The following is a presentation of The Day.
Welcome to the John T. Conway Gymnasium at New London High School, where the ECC Championship Week continues with volleyball, all live action, brought to you by Game Day. Game Day, brought to you by Waterford Dental Health, solutions for all your dental needs. All that's good begins with a smile, and when you visit our office, your smile is our top priority. Visit waterforddentalhealth.com for more information. Casey O'Neill along with Madison Canestrari. And we are excited to bring you the Division II and Division I volleyball championships. Up first, the upstart number 7 Plainfield Panthers and the number 1 seeded Montville Wolves. We'll tip it off here momentarily. Madison, welcome.
How's it going? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. So now for you, you're jumping in and getting this going. For us, this is now game 5 of the week, as we've done two girls soccer, boys soccer, and now volleyball.
I'm shocked you still have a voice.
It's a miracle, but the thread among these weeks is this Montville school. Montville in the girls soccer final, winning the boys soccer final. Now here they are as the number 1 seed in volleyball. So it's been quite a week for Montville. Plainfield will serve. Sydney Pye with the serve.
Nice pass. Straight to their middle right away.
Montville with a size advantage up front. These schools have played multiple times. We'll talk a little bit about how both schools got here to the finals. Nice set. And there's your first kill, Anna Babukis.
It was a great pass, great set, and a great kill.
So Montville jumps up 1-0, and Mackenzie Payne will serve. Now, Montville, the number 1 seed, 19-3, has been a dominant team all year, and they've beaten Plainfield twice already, 3-1 both times. Great serve from Payne, deep. Weak side, nice setup to the lefty, nice Farrar. Lefty. And Zoe,
topspin on that.
Yeah, Zoe Farrar, you pointed out in the warm-ups that she's a lefty, and she is very powerful. Talk a little bit about the differences as a blocker when you have a lefty.
Yeah, so that's one of the things that during warm-ups I'm always paying attention to the other hitters to see what they are, if they're lefty or righty, because when you're blocking, you're trying to set up on their hitting shoulder. So you want to be on their right shoulder, but if they're lefty and you completely forget that, you're going to go and they're going to have a wide open shot against you. So you really have to pay attention to who your hitters are and what arm they use.
This time again setting up Farrar.
A little bit too low for her, so she tips it. Not a bad idea.
Oh, beautifully done, keeping that ball alive.
Great effort.
Going to go back to Farrar, and that one's going to sail long, and Plainfield on the board. Now the Panthers, the 7 seed, if there's hope for them to be able to knock off Montville, it's that they upset the number 2 seed Lyme Memorial, who they had lost to during the regular season, and then they upset the number 3 seed Killingly, who they had lost to twice in the regular season. So in order for them to overcome Montville, they will have done something what they've already done twice, which is defeat teams that they couldn't defeat during the regular season. Speaks to the quality of volleyball that Plainfield is playing right now. So they lost twice to Lyman in the regular season. They lost twice to Killingly in the regular season. Beat both of those 2 teams, the 2 and the 3 seed. They lost twice to Montville. In order for Plainfield to win, they will have had to go beat the 1, 2, and 3, all of whom they lost to twice in the regular season. So the recipe is there. The serve by Paradis goes wide.
Like I say, it's always a game of momentum. You never know. Whatever team shows up.
Kira Robertson will serve. for the Panthers. And the kill from Elizabeth Maffeo puts Montville up 4-2. I will say a big difference in atmosphere and uniforms as Ovalis serves for Montville. The libero with a deep serve.
Montville's doing a very good job of spreading their offense. They're not just feeding one player. Everybody's getting set, and everybody's getting kills too. So they're definitely have depth in their bench.
3 points off 3 different killers so far. That one's going to sail long, 5-2 Montville. So the last 2 days, we've been in very cold press boxes, trying to determine numbers from very far away, difficult to see. Being inside, nice cozy gym with numbers that are much easier to see. Very, very nice.
Up close and personal with the action. We've already had a ball over here once.
Oh yeah, there's a good chance that you're going to have to save me from getting one. It's not like Mohegan Sun where there's a little more distance. We're right on it here.
One thing Plainfield's definitely going to have to stop doing is sending over all those free balls. They need to generate an offense or give them a down ball to Montville because they're just giving them easy passes and letting them just run the offense and score.
Savannah Malinowski with the kill there. That's now the 4th different person that has had a kill. Now, here's a little interesting note, right? So we're just into November. It's November 3rd today. We're in the heart of fall. Halloween has just passed. Thanksgiving is on its way. And we've got orange and black versus orange and black. The quintessential fall colors, Halloween colors. The only 2 teams, I believe, in the conference with orange and black. Just out, and Montville on a little bit of run now, up 5-7-2. Bet you didn't notice the orange and black versus the black and orange.
Didn't think about it.
No.
Feels like Halloween was so long ago already.
It was just 2 days ago. Or
And
maybe
how,
3.
Volleyball, we have kills.
There's Farrar with the kill.
Beautiful snap of her wrist. She keeps that ball in front of her and just snaps her wrist and gets that beautiful topspin on it.
Plainfield was able to win a game in each of the previous matchups that they've had. So they know they can. That's a question of getting off to a good start. And there's an ace from Ovalis. Timeout taken by Plainfield. So we're going to take a quick timeout. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Being part of a great community is so important. People helping and supporting others can be very uplifting and contagious. At Philomena's Restaurant, that's exactly what you get. It's the community hub for not just Waterford, but all of southeastern Connecticut. Birthday parties, anniversary dinners, weddings, sports banquets, a drink with friends, and of course, charity events. Philomena's has been, is, and will always be there for the community. Celebrate and support southeastern Connecticut at Philomena's. Philomena's, Utopia Plaza in Waterford.
9-2. Montville off to a very good start here in the first set of the Division II Girls Volleyball Championships at the John T. Conway Gymnasium on the campus of New London High School. All the action live on Game Day. Casey O'Neill along with Madison Canestrari. And what have you seen from Montville that you like so far?
I like that they spread their offense. I mean, they're pretty aggressive. Right now, Plainfield's got to step it up, stop giving them free balls. They're able to pass those balls. When I say free ball, it's when they're just bumping it back over to them. It's kind of like they're playing easy volleyball, and Montville's just capitalizing on that and really passing well. And then their setter's doing a great job of just setting everybody in the front row. So that is better than a free ball. I wouldn't call that a free ball. That was more of an attack, but she thought about going short over the block, and ended up in a score for her.
Maddie Nordstrom gets Plainfield back on the board, and she'll get the serve now. And a hard serve, skims the net.
It's a great pass.
No communication that time. Plainfield.
I'm seeing that a bit on their side as well. I don't know if it's tournament jitters or what, but they're not communicating super well on their side of who's getting that next ball.
Robertson and Madden each thought the other was going to take that. Farrar, the jump serve, and not surprisingly, very well paced. Weak side, I like that set.
Nice
And the
little
kill,
block.
strong from Sierra Madden. And again, right on cue, the person with the kill gets the serve. It's 2 in a row now. Sierra Madden with the serve.
Sierra Madden serving.
Aubrey Howard checks back in the game for Plainfield. I mean, I would say off the officials it should count. I mean, I think the officials should be in play personally, but.
Alice felt bad for that one. She goes, sorry. She's just got to move her feet a little bit faster. They have some heavy hitters on this team.
And Maffeo got all of that one. Montville with the point, and they'll get the serve back. And Maffeo will serve for the Wolves.
Kira Parody into the game.
Parody back into the game.
Liz Maffeo serving.
Oh, what a nice
Sneaky.
heads-up play.
Everyone came in short, thinking it was going to come over short, and she sunk it to the back line.
Sadie Dodge will serve. Hockdorfer back in for Montville.
Sadie Dodge serving.
And that's into the net. Montville will take back over. So after the early run by Montville, the two schools kind of going back and forth here. Now at a 12-6 Montville lead. Malinowski will serve for the Wolves. Good rally here. That's going to go almost up to the rafters. Good communication from both teams right now.
That was a great block by Plainfield, keeping the ball alive, slowing down that hit.
This is one of the best rallies we've had so far. And Montville will prevail as Howard mistimed the strike, and the serve will go to Malinowski. 7-point Montville lead here in the early going.
That's a nice hard serve.
And that's just in. Babukis with the kill.
And Babukis.
Malinowski still serving. And that one goes a little low, and they'll back
Said
over
to
to
the ref,
Plainfield.
it should count, right?
I think it should be off the ball. It wouldn't have gone over the net, but I think the guy in the chair should be in play.
Sydney Pye serving.
Here comes a lefty server. So both teams have a pair of, not a pair, just a lefty.
That's Sydney Pye for Plainfield.
Which could be dangerous because she is a setter. So she goes and decides to set or dump it. You're not going to know if she's setting it or sending it over with her left hand.
And that one sort of into no man's land.
Well, unfortunately, like I was saying, she's the setter, so setter's supposed to take the second ball. She took the first ball playing defense because you should play defense first, but then there was no communication on Plainfield's side as to who's going to step in and take the second ball. Realistically, it should have been our libero.
Another deep serve, Mackenzie Payne serving for the Wolves.
Nice little overpass attempt.
Howard
There
into
was
the
a
net.
touch. The down ref is calling a touch on that block.
So it will be Plainfield's point.
She gets the tool.
Aubrey Howard serving.
Aubrey
for
Howard will
Montville.
serve. Good deep serve.
Nice little controlled downspin hit.
Oh, great job by the
Great
libero Avalis. Again, Avalis on the floor.
So someone's got to step in now. There you go.
Heads up play, Maddie Nordstrom. That's
her
twice.
second. She's doing a really good job of picking up, hey, that spot's working. Let's keep going there until Montville decides to change their defense on her. Ooh,
Nice
that was
ball.
a nice tip.
Sierra Madden,
Sierra Madden.
cross court.
Right on the sideline.
And right now, mark it down, 15-10 with the serve. Plainfield's going to have to go on a run if they're going to want to stay in this first set. Now is the time where things are starting to get settled in. Can Plainfield find a little rhythm here?
Nice little stabber. Save for a dig.
Try to do it again. This time Montville was ready.
Getting Montville out of rotation, though, making them work a little bit harder.
Paradis had the great hard spike that kind of never allowed Plainfield. It wasn't a ball that they could really do much with. And Paradis will now serve for Montville.
Kira Paradis serving.
We've seen a few service errors by both teams.
All short, not long.
That's correct, right? And off the side of the hand, not even directly into the net. They've all been sort of mishit with that side spin.
Look at you learning how they're hitting the ball.
Tell you, I absorb from my color people. I learn each year. By the time I'm, 65, I might actually.
You'll know what a 5-1 is and a
Wow,
6-2.
let's not get crazy.
We'll make a
Babukas.
volleyball player out of you in no time.
And right on cue, Babukas serves it long because
I jinxed it.
we said we hadn't seen that yet. So. But again, it was 15-10, now it's 17-12. Plainfield running out of time for being able to simply go back and forth. Nordstrom, and that one will sail long.
All right, maybe we should stop talking.
Now we've just given them two. I haven't seen gold coins fall from the ceiling yet either, so how come jinxes never work that way?
It's not how Murphy and Fate work.
That's right. Farrar, I love her serve. She's got everything she does has
That
depth
lefty
and
touch.
power. Yeah. It's lefties. They're all just that one little bit different. Says the guy married to a lefty.
I'm a lefty too. Just
Does-
not when I play volleyball.
Oh, you're one of those, huh?
Yeah. Don't remind me.
Because at an early age, they told you what you're doing is wrong.
I blame my dad.
100%. As well you should. Oh,
Wow.
that's a missile from Maffeo. Only a sophomore. That had pace.
Yeah, one of 3 sophomores on Montville's team.
Oh, that's what an ace from Farrar. That had top spin, and that thing dove.
With an ace.
That's like a hard sinker in baseball. That was a very difficult ball. Montville on the precipice here, 21-12, kind of sensing that they can put it away here with a couple more points.
It's a great pass. Oh. That's where I would love to see. So you have your setter front row. She's left-handed. Just jump up and hit that ball. You're right on the net. That would have been such a great, in beach they call it an option ball, but she could have attacked it.
Plainfield.
Sierra Madden to serve for Plainfield.
A little bit of a joust at the net. Plainfield comes out on top.
Aubrey Howard for Plainfield.
Howard will get credit for that.
I don't know if you've learned that term yet. Joust.
No, that's
So-
my favorite term yet. It's the best one.
So when the ball is in between the net like that and both players go up to block on either side, we call that a joust.
We should be doing that all the time. It's the best term I've heard so far in volleyball.
How we start some drills during practice to figure out who's going to get ball rather than a coin toss or anything. You just do a joust.
So Joust is one of the great early video games that ever existed. Very few people. Peter Wappy might be old enough to remember Joust, the video game. But
Oh, I played Joust.
that's it. Okay, can you describe what actually you were doing in Joust? You weren't on horses.
Riding on an ostrich?
Riding on an ostrich. Very good. That is correct. And you get the eggs if you get enough joust. We get the big ostrich egg. Oh man, yeah. So I love jousting. I love it in all Renaissance fairs, and right here now I got my new favorite volleyball term. And it's accurate. Well,
That goes over. Hold on. So that beats the donut.
yeah, the joust beats the donut. Because I mean, nothing. But donut's fabulous, but bad for your blood sugar. Joust is exercise, cardio. Montville inching closer. It's 22-17. It's that same 5 we saw 15-10. Plainfield just hasn't been able to get it inside of that 5. Sadie Dodge will serve. I like
kind
that.
of blame that from the start of their first set. I mean, at the start they were slow, giving a lot of those free balls away. I think it was 8-2. So it started out from there, and now they've just been playing catch up. But the momentum's starting to come their side. So
Well, if you're Plainfield, I mean, if you don't win this set, you're going to go away saying we were even. If we don't give them that early run and get off to that bad start, we played even the rest of the way.
exactly.
And I would hold on to that. That's something I would say. Let's in set 2. Let's not dig ourselves a hole, and let's not give up the run. Let's try to minimize the run, and we can play with them, which I think they should. So, Malinowski will serve. Montville 2 points away from the set 1 victory. That one will be a Plainfield point. Montville over the net. Net violation.
Cindy Pye serving.
Pye will serve.
Probably a timeout coming.
And Pye gets the ace. Montville here trying to set up one of its hitters.
Back row attack.
Farrar, the lefty, bangs that one home. Montville set point.
Their go-to, they just wanted to get out of that rotation with that serve. Not a bad idea. Set your back row. Consistent hitter.
Mackenzie Payne serving for set 1.
should I jinx it and say I'm shocked we haven't seen anybody hit a rafter or the basketball hoops yet?
Yeah, the rafters for sure. New London's got one of the higher gyms. We've certainly seen lower than that, but I'm a little surprised we haven't seen it yet either. I don't think the hoop is as in play as the rafter, but it's close. It's close. Howard to serve for Plainfield, trying to stay alive in set one.
It's out of bounds.
Gotta talk. Setting up.
Oh, great save.
Setting up Farrar. And set one goes to Montville, 25-20. We'll be right back with set two and more. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com. Here comes Salas Montalvo with a shot and a goal! Luis Salas Montalvo curls it past Regan. Post, back of the net, 1-0 Wolves. There it goes. Head ball loose, and a goal! We're tied at 1! Alex Grohl on the rebound. 9 seconds remaining. DeLucia puts it back on the frame. He's got his man, and the whistle. He had Cowan, but he was offsides, and that ends the second overtime. Santiago is guessed right twice, but he's 0 for 2. Here comes Grohl, and Adonis Santiago makes the save. Regan, ready, Cowan, savvy, Luke Brannigan, and he bangs it past Santiago. Oh, beautiful goal, Aaron Gould. Sawcheck approaches and scores. And at the end of 5 PKs, it is 4-4. PK 1. Goal, Madden Brown. Howes versus Santiago. Save Santiago! Oh, Adonis! Jack Bowman, whose name we did not say in regulation. Bowman approaches and scores. Hey, nothing to it. The Saints desperately need this one to go. And very calm, Aiden Cass, 2 and 3, approaches and scores. Cornelius up, and what a shot by Cornelius. Keenan approaches and rips it past Regan. Powers needs to keep the Saints alive. Approaches, and he sails it high! Montville wins! Montville wins! Howl, Wolves, howl! The Division II Girls Volleyball Championships of the ECC live at John T. Conway Gymnasium in New London. The number 1 seed Montville Wolves with a 25-20 set 1 win on here, and now they'll be up into set 2 against the Plainfield Panthers. The upstart Plainfield Panthers coming in at the 7th seed, 9 and 13, and trying to make something happen here in set 2. Casey O'Neill, Madison Canestrari with all the action for you, and we talked about, the first set, 25-20. It was 15-10, going all the way back to the early stages of that first set. Once Montville jumped out to a 5-point lead, and it just never went away.
Exactly, yeah. So I think that's the whole thing. If Plainfield can minimize that early run and Plainfield minimize that early run, Montville is going to have to work a little bit harder. Like I said in the beginning, Plainfield was giving out those easy free ball overpasses and just letting them pass, set, hit on Montville's side. They were running that offense the whole game. Towards the end, though, Plainfield was picking it up. They started generating their offense. And even then, that last point, you had Aubrey Howard, number 23, on Plainfield, get a great dig on Farrar. Yes, it went out of bounds, but that's just showing, hey, she's not going to get a kill straight down. She's going to have to start working for it.
Yep, adjusting already, right? Because you said the lefty got to adjust to it. So after having seen it a couple times, getting a little closer towards solving it. Rivero from the back row. That is not the attack I think Montville wanted to draw up. So Plainfield on the board first. Now they got the serve coming from Sydney Pye. She has that lefty serve as well. A little bit of cut to it. Almost like a slice of pie, you might say. And right there was an unforced error from Montville. And on Plainfield out to the 2-0 lead.
I can't believe it took you into the second game to talk about serving of pie.
I intentionally saved that because I thought it was such an obvious dad joke that I wanted to save it for the second set. You can't, can't empty it all out. There's more to come, don't you worry. I was thinking about making it on her third serve and referencing pie, the number, but I decided, a serving of pie made more sense. So the opposite.
She was 31, 3.1.
Thank you very much.
I mean, she is a setter, and she does set 31s.
Oh, see, way to make it all come back. Make it all come around. Plainfield off to a very good start, 4-0. So this is what we had just talked about. This is what they needed to do here, right? They need to get themselves into with a little cushion. And now if all they have to do from here is play the same way they played in set one, so that even back and forth volleyball.
Yeah, Montville's giving the free balls that Plainfield was giving in the first set.
5-0, and I wouldn't be surprised if we got an early timeout from Montville.
I think one more.
We know Montville is very capable of making the runs, but I'd feel really good because after that early deficit in the first set, it was back and forth. So Plainfield should feel pretty good right now. They've made an adjustment, and now can Montville match it? And Farrar will get it done for Montville, get them their first point, 5-1.
Liz Maffeo entering for Montville.
Paradis will serve for the Wolves.
Kira Paradis serving.
That sails long, so right back, giving it right back to them after getting the point. 6-1, and coming in to serve for Plainfield will be Aubrey Howard.
I think all of the serves are going deep now that we said that they were all going short.
It's true.
Serving for the Panthers.
An over-adjustment.
Oh, a little sneak play. I was trying to figure out why they were stacked up like that on serve receive. You had Farrar trying to play it and run a middle out of that first serve receive pass. So they had to change how they lined up for passing.
I feel like Montville's started to become a little heavy to Farrar,
Yes,
and they were doing such a nice job in the first set.
spreading that offense.
Other side now.
That's a beautiful dig.
Maffeo, the sophomore, has a heavy hand. Her and that's why I was saying, we saw Maffeo, Babukis, Paradis, they were all involved, and then they started going Farrar. So maybe getting back a little bit to spreading it out, and that also disrupts the both blocks and digs from Plainfield.
It's one of those things almost that Montville started panicking. Oh, we're down. Let's just score some points. So
Montville now got a little something going here. Cut the lead 6-3. Ovalis will continue to serve. Oh, the block.
Beautiful block. First of the night.
Malinowski, big block. And just like that, the lead is cut to 2. Montville did not take a timeout, and they've kind of settled themselves back in. And somehow that dropped in. I don't think anyone thought that was going
over.
But a break for Plainfield. Robertson will serve for the Panthers.
Kira Robertson serving.
Ooh,
Oh, what a beautiful play.
middle's always getting in the way.
There's Terrace. And then the kill from Malinowski.
Savannah Malinowski with a kill.
But credit Paige Terrace being heads up to go down and get that ball and get it over the net when I don't think anybody
Zoe
was
Farrar
expecting it.
Serving.
Zoe Farrar with a service now. 7-5, Plainfield on top. The jump serve from Farrar.
Nice block just by Nordstrom alone. Solo block.
Nordstrom with the solo block, and that's on the big hit of Maffeo.
Nordstrom serving.
So
Now
the
we
player that gets the block gets the serve?
Yeah, because in effect, the block acts as a kill.
No, no, no.
It's a
Those are
reverse
two
kill.
different stats.
It's a reverse kill.
Check your stat book. Those are
Not-
two
but
different
that's not
lines
about
of the
the-
stat
It's not
book.
about stats. It's about you get a point both ways.
Yeah, you get a point.
Right. So the person that it should be the person that gets the point gets the serve. That's really ultimately what it is. The person that gets the point gets the serve. That's generally we see those from kills, but blocks count too. Only if they're solo blocks that result in the point, though.
This is true. If it's not a solo block, it only counts as half a block
That's right.
in the stat line. Nice little rally going on. Sneaky short ball.
She's done that twice. That's Sierra Madden taking a cue. We saw Nordstrom do it on one side, Madden on the other.
And here's the timeout.
And there's a timeout. So Plainfield's got the lead back up to 5. We'll take a quick break. You're watching Game Day Live on theday.com. After the game, follow Game Day CT on social media to see our pick for the Scient Federal Credit Union top play. Pave the way for your students' financial success with a MySci account from Scient Federal Credit Union. Open a high-yield MySci savings account today and help support a positive financial future for your student. Visit scientfcu.org to learn more. Plainfield down 1-0 after the first set. Has jumped out to a 5-point lead in set 2. They've maintained it after a run from Montville. They've got it back up to 5, and this is kind of where we were reverse in the first set. And from here, they just played even the rest of the way, and Montville went on to a 25-20 set 1 win. Now, with Nordstrom serving for Plainfield up 5, we're in very similar circumstances to the first set.
You've got Farrar in the back row.
Great serve, right? That was probably going to go long, but I don't think anyone knew for sure.
That might have gone long too. Both teams like to play long balls.
Oh, nicely done. And the kill coming from Larissa Gedney. And Plainfield extends the lead to 6.
But it's awesome just to see the effort on Montville's side. You get a block touch, and they had 2 girls on the ground trying to get touches. There's just a lot of effort. You'd be surprised what you can get for a touch.
Another point for Plainfield. And if we were going to cross-reference sports, I will say that that's the term that we used a lot over the last 2 days in soccer. Touch, and now we got it in volleyball, so I can appreciate that. Oh, good serve. I think that's going to sail out of bounds.
Thought you
It
were gonna
is.
start saying whiff and muff. Those are soccer terms, right?
We did not use either of those terms in the last 2 days, so I'm going to say probably not.
Maybe those are volleyball things that somebody told me was a soccer thing. It's when you like hit the ball or completely miss it.
That is a whiff. That is a whiff, but no one in soccer ever does that at this level. I mean, Montville back within 7 now, and here's an important moment for Montville, I think, as Maffeo goes to serve, right? They've got it to 7. You need to start making 3-1 runs to get back in. You can't go trading point for point.
And Plainfield's got to play the side out +1 game. So side out, get your serve back, and get a point.
No talking there by Montville, and Plainfield gets it right back, and that's really all they need to do the rest of the way is trade points. Madden will serve. Hockdorfer back in for Montville.
And Aubrey Howard entering for Plainfield. Sarah Madden serving.
And that sails just long. So now this is where I think Montville needs to look to go 2 points, right?
Absolutely.
Savannah Malinowski serving.
Malinowski will serve for the Wolves.
Ideally as long as you can, but you need at least 2 points out of that.
And that one sails long, so right back to
Unforced
Plainfield.
error.
Yeah. Gedney will serve.
It's a nice float serve.
Good dig.
Great top spin. Oh, that was beautiful. She blocked, and you are allowed, most people would think that's a double touch, but that counts as a block and then a touch.
That point was all Sydney Pye.
She did a great job of just soft blocking that first hit and then sending it back over.
And that one goes long.
Too much excitement.
Of course, 7 o'clock scheduled start for our Division 1. The number 1, number 2 teams, East Lyme Vikings and the Waterford Lancers, due to tip off tonight at 7.
That was awesome. Montville just saw, oh, they're going to send a free ball over. Let's go up and block that.
Mackenzie Payne in to serve for the Wolves. Oh, big hit, big block.
Bounds.
Good effort, but the point to the Wolves. Can Montville make a little run, or can Plainfield get the ball on the point, get it back? Good serve.
Great communication by Pye. She was calling the ball. Their libero just stepped out of the way and let her get it.
Farrar with the kill, a rocket. And Montville has got it back to 5. And Montville on a little run. It'll be interesting to see if Plainfield takes a timeout. Down to 4. I think if this gets to 2, you're going to see a timeout. Maybe even 3.
I'd say one more.
Maybe even 3. Payne doing a great job with the service for Montville.
Nice little rally. Both sides have had some great swings and digs. Way to end it on a block.
And that's Pye. She's done exactly what's been needed to keep Plainfield around. Now they're back up 5 again. And, you know, there she goes getting the serve right on time. Again, the Montville, when the liberos had to hit from the back row, that has not been ideal.
I mean, yeah, they're not typically your hitters, so it's not something that you see as electively choosing to set your libero. You're trying to go to your hitters first, so interesting tactic.
A little miscommunication from Plainfield, and so 18-13, here's where Montville needs to rip off 3 more. Right. The question I think is going to be, can Montville get to 15 before Plainfield gets to 20?
That's 20 is the big mark. Way to follow to that line.
Nice done, and they're right there. So now Plainfield back on the edge here. 6-point lead with a chance to serve to 20.
So here you go. Montville's got this interesting lineup for serve receive. They're going to try and set Farrar in the middle. But their serve receive, they can't get the pass.
That one is an ace from Howard in 2013. Plainfield with a 7-point lead, hit the 20 mark.
Trying to be a little sneaky.
And it clearly affected the serve. And now at 20-14, this is where, I mean, in my opinion, you need a minimum of 3. You got to get 3 back.
Ideally 4.
I think 4 is ideal. I think 5 is, ideal, but.
I mean, 6 would be perfect.
Babukas to serve.
I think Montville's picked up on that little bit of a trick.
And long. Point Wolves. Babukas will serve. Where they're going to go. They're going to go to Maffeo, but a nice job keeping it alive by the Panthers.
Nice. Both teams are getting positive block touches and slowing down the ball for their defense.
Just on the line, Sergio Lewis says yes, point to Montville. Malinowski gets that one, and one more here for Montville gets them to 2017, and I think at least puts a little bit of pressure on Plainfield. 5 points can feel an awfully long way away.
A little bit of a mishit. That great dig.
Farrar with the kill. Zoe Farrar brings Montville to within 3. Timeout Plainfield. The lead's been cut to 3. Can Montville keep it up, or will Plainfield hold them off? We'll find out. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com. Well, as we head into a brand new season on Game Day, we want something brand new to come to all of you as well. Game Day launching its merchandise store for the first time. Now, as you know, greatness has no off-season, and Game Day has no off-season either. We're always working to provide you the best we can do, and that includes great merch. So come on into the merchandise store for Game Day. As the season progresses, who knows who's going to say what that'll make it onto the next Game Day t-shirt. Find out in the merch store. Well, the Plainfield Panthers have done a fabulous job here in the second set. Complete turnaround from what we saw in set 1. Now comes the pressure time. 2017, they've got the lead. Montville's on a run. Timeout taken, right? How do you settle your nerves here if you're Plainfield?
Just get a pass. Just like that. Nice, easy pass. Nice swing.
But the block from Malinowski, and now the lead's 2. And I think this is where, as the 7th seed, you got to remind yourselves, like, you played even with them set 1. You can do it again. Like you said, get a pass and get it to the into the hands.
Generate your offense.
That's right. Get it into the hands of somebody. somebody who can make a nice swing at it like that right there.
Use the block.
Sierra Madden right on cue with the kill, and it gets Plainfield back up 3. I think Montville did exactly what it was hoping to do, but now points become at a premium. So Robertson will serve. She just wants 1. Montville's trying to get it right back. And Farrar on cue with the spike. Kill. Farrar will get the serve, so Montville accomplished what it wanted to do, get it right back. Now Montville's trying to get this thing even. They want to be 21 all, Plainfield, right? They want to get it right back and get it back to their serve.
Be ready for this top spin.
And there's your first one that almost went into the rafters. Height was there, but it didn't touch anything.
Oh, that's a great dig.
Oh, beautifully
great
kept
effort
alive.
to run that down.
Nicely done. And that's in, the kill from Maffeo. Are they going to give it to Malinowski? It was Malinowski's kill. So Malinowski's kill gets Montville to within 1. Perhaps the biggest point of the match right here, the difference between even or 22-20. Oh, nice hit.
Nice dig.
And Farrar gets us tied at 21. Montville has succeeded in overcoming the 7-point deficit. We're tied. We got a brand new ball game. Can Plainfield dig deep? They've played with so much heart in this second set. Can they get it back here?
It's a game to 4. Oh.
Illegal touch.
They're
Double
calling
hit.
that a double.
Montville with its first lead in the set. Yeah. First lead of the entire second set.
And it's very late.
Big serve by Farrar.
Oh, great effort.
What a great dive. Going full out was Abua, but she couldn't get it, and now Montville's up 2.
But that just shows the drive within the team. You know, we're down, but this game, there's still very much more to play, so you can't just give up because you never know what you'll touch. It's a nice set.
And the kill. Elizabeth Maffeo puts Montville to set point. And what a service run from Farrar.
Nice swing.
Way to go, Plainfield, keeping it alive. Gotta love the effort and the energy. Plainfield staving off a second game defeat for at least a point. Maddie Nordstrom will serve.
I don't think we've seen any overtime volleyball yet this year.
No, we have not, and that pretty much
Be
means
fun. We're due.
That's right, we are due. And Elizabeth Maffeo puts it away, and the Wolves win second game, 25-22. Third, is it going to be the last, or can Plainfield stave off defeat? We'll be back. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com. And then right back in. Here's a touch. High, and there's your first goal of the ball game. Emily McKelvey, the sophomore.
Super athlete, and happy to see her athleticism out on the field, because certainly that's going to help Montville, who's a young team, over the next 3 years.
Great ball and a chance, and a just going wide off the foot of Boucher. Carpenter was there. Tafaris.
Yeah, I mean, Montville's always been a program, boys and girls, that's done a lot with what they have.
Oh, here goes McKelvey, 2-on-1. Can she get the shot off? She does. Save! My Jack! Gavin DeLucia. Here comes McKelvey putting it on. My Jack slides, loses it, and pops it low. Run on. Carpenter comes in. Loose ball. Here's a chance for Montville. And, oh, Tufaris would have liked that one back.
50, 55 degrees, 60 almost. But those appendages, like the toes and fingers, can be a problem.
There goes McKelvey. Blasted it along the line towards the back post, far post, but 40 remaining. So Lyman going to try to get one last push in here. And there's a good ball. McKelvey, she's so tough. Puts it on top, over the top of My Jack, and a goal for Emily McKelvey, her second of the game. Right on cue with 1:26 remaining. Archer, hard, head ball, goal! Avery Vall puts it in the back of the net, header off the corner from Archer. You can see there the wind affecting that ball as it knocked it down. McKelvey, here's where she's dangerous, out in front, uses the left and just sails it wide in a moment where it's so difficult. Here goes McKelvey, touches it out to her left, looking for the hat trick, puts it on and punched out by My Jack. That is going to do it, and the Lyman Bulldogs are your champions of the ECC Division II tournament. 13-3-1 during the regular season, a championship for the Lyman Bulldogs. Set 3 about to begin. Montville 25-20, 25-22. So Madison, in the first set, we saw Montville jump out early and then just trade points to a 25-20 victory. In the second set, we saw Plainfield jump out early and kind of hold Montville off point by point until that late run. Montville didn't get the lead until we were in the 20s. 21-20 was their first lead, or 22-21. So for Plainfield, do you take more solace out of the first set or the second set? Which is the, what is the rallying cry here as you head to the third set?
I think the second set. Yes, you had the lead the whole time, and at the end you kind of let up. There were some unforced errors on their side as far as passing goes and not generating their offense. If we count service errors alone, even on both sides, that makes a huge difference within the game. But I think momentum-wise, they played so much better in that second set. I would take that and say, hey, we just need to figure out how to finish. And it seems like Montville is one of those teams that they're fighting tooth and nail for absolutely everything. And Plainfield's putting in all the effort too. But I'm just curious on my side, as far as now that I know coaching and everything, what did the coaching staff of Plainfield say during their timeout versus Montville? Because it seems like the timeouts made a huge difference between the two.
Good rally to start the first. And it looks like we're going to get Howard's going to get credit for the kill, and that'll put Plainfield up 1-0. Crowd filtering in for the nightcap. We expect a big crowd here for Waterford East Lyme. Good crowd here for a 4:30 start. And like we saw in the second set, quick 2-0 Plainfield lead. I think Montville coach Brandstrom's saying to his guys, can we stop? Can we not be down 7, before we kind of right the ship? Let's get into it now. And if I'm Coach Sorrentino, I'm like, guys, let's take the best parts of each set. Let's take the best part of set 2, where we jumped out and played hard early, and then let's take the best part of set 1, where we played them evenly the rest of the way. If we do those two things, we win.
Combine the two.
Long off of Babukis, and that'll be Plainfield up 3-1. Howard will serve up 3-1 here in set 3.
Net violation. Great idea. See the ball coming over and just swat it back down, but caught a little bit of that net.
So Montville
Entering for Plainfield, number 6, Taylor Ann Keith.
Paradis will serve for the Wolves.
Kira Paradis serving.
Taylor Ann Keith into the game for Plainfield.
It's a great pass.
Great job by Farrar, and I don't think it's too early to say that if Montville holds on, Farrar has been sort of the player that's really stood out. A lot of the Wolves, have played well, but certainly Farrar has done a little bit more than I think anybody in Plainfield.
Yeah, they're her go-to for sure.
They've gone to her for the big kills. Her service in set 2 was really the difference there.
And I think Plainfield did a good job of picking up on that in that first set and really starting to dig deep and dig her rather than letting her just hit straight down kills. And now that second set, it was a little more, when Montville gets into trouble, they need to recognize that, all right, they're just going to set her. They're not going to anybody else. They're getting that ball to Farrar to get her to put the ball away, get them the point back. So that's one in-game adjustment I would hope that Plainfield's looking into. And
big hit, and Maffeo will get credit for the kill as that was touched by Plainfield. 6-3 Wolves.
Liz Maffeo for the kill.
nice top spin.
What's the call there?
Double contact.
Double contact.
Yeah, she was a little bit still moving while underneath that ball, so her hands
Paige Terrace
weren't exactly
entering
timed
for
perfect.
Montville. Kira Robertson serving.
And Montville right back at it. So Ovalis in to serve. Ovalis has
Back-to-back service errors on both sides.
So we're sending it back over to Plainfield. 7-5 is your score.
Maddie Nordstrom.
Nordstrom will serve it.
Panthers.
We always say middles always get in the way.
So that's a series of unforced errors by both teams here now. So trying to settle in Montville with the
Zoe Farrar
3-point lead. And here comes Farrar, who had the big service streak in the second set. Montville, I think, would love to see that same thing here now.
Oh, beautiful pass.
And a beautiful kill.
Montville with the kill.
So in the ever-continuing series of mini games, will Montville be first to 10? And the answer is yes. So 10-5, which is, again, the score that it's been.
Timeout on the floor, taken by Plainfield.
So we're going to have a quick timeout. We'll take a quick timeout. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com. Fall is here, which means it's time for Game Day's Great 8. The best 8 plays of the week submitted by you, the viewers, on any of our social media platforms. You send us the best videos from practice or the game, any sport in the fall, and we might see about putting it on the Great 8 of the week. (10-5) Montville, up 2 sets, up 5 points, in position to claim the Division II Girls Volleyball Championship. Plainfield the upstart Panthers, the 7 seed, trying to come up with something to overcome both the 5-point deficit and the 2-set deficit and stave elimination. Farrar with another service win, an ace, puts Montville up 6.
Starts with a pass.
Yeah, she's feeling
There
it.
you go.
She's feeling it, but Plainfield is doing a much better job. Oh, big kill from Maffeo.
Yeah, they're just attacking that net. They see a ball coming over, they don't decide to pass it at all. They're like, oh, we'll just overpass, kill this.
I love the joy that Maffeo has every time she gets a kill. She has this big smile on her face. The sophomore, it's not lost on her how much, this is a game and how much joy you can get from it. I love that, right? She is fully aware that you can play with intensity and enjoy the moment.
A little bit of a service error there, but great run. As you like to say, all they have to do is side out +1. Plainfield's got to go on this run now.
They need the run right now. They need 2 or 3 points minimum here. They got to go at least, 3 or 4 for 1. But
It's a great dig.
and there's double touch, and that's going to be a point for Montville.
Yeah, you want to go with one hand on those.
Parody entering the game for Montville. Maffeo will serve. So Montville was first to 10. Will they be first to 15? They will.
Hey, don't count it out yet.
Oh, you got it. You know what? That is
Come on,
called.
I told you, effort. You never know what you'll get a touch on.
That is called counting of the chickens before they are hatched. There's no hatched chickens here. Love the effort from Plainfield on this point. And Farrar puts it away for Montville. They're up 15-6. But I don't care. I was dead wrong, and Plainfield worked hard on that point. That's the amount of effort they're going to have to give on every point, though,
Absolutely.
as Montville is first to 15. Good deep serve from Maffeo. And the kill from Parody. She does everything pretty well. She hits it well. She has good touch. I'd say there's a lot of parity in her game. That was a good one, actually. I'm actually impressed. I impressed myself on that one. Gedney will serve it up for Plainfield. Good sideline serve.
Howard's got a nice top spin.
That one sails just long. Montville maintains the 10-point lead.
Savannah Malinowski serving.
I wanted to open because that one sails long, I wanted to open a diner called Dad Yolks. Dead serious. Come on, that would be fabulous. Dad Yolks. Every table has, what did the green grape say to the purple grape? Breathe, damn it, breathe. Thank you very much. 18-8, Montville. 7 points away from a Division II championship. Plainfield, gritty, trying to put together anything they can to keep this thing going into a fourth set. Babukas.
I think Montville's starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel.
So I was never a runner, but I can imagine this is, that runner feeling when you can literally see the finish line. That extra little bit of juice you must get knowing that you're almost there. And instead right now,
it's still alive.
Plainfield is like when you hit the hill that you have to overcome before you can get to the finish line. And you get to the bottom of that hill, and that hill seems so ominous. At 20-8, Plainfield is looking up at that hill. Montville is looking down at the finish line. And it did take us 3 sets to get one into the rafters.
That was a nice cross-court snap.
And everything going Montville's way right now.
We haven't been able to say that yet. Beautiful pass.
Montville 3 points away. Mackenzie Payne has done a great job of service. And there's Farrar with this hard hit.
Is she bringing the pain?
That's well done. Well done. Well, there's a whole House of Pain jump around thing there as well. And I wouldn't make that joke.
No jump serves.
22-9. So at the conclusion of this game, the match between Montville and Plainfield, we will have interviews with the winning coach and the player of the game that will be available on all of our social media at Game Day CT. And there will be, of course, the Division I matchup between Waterford and East Lyme that is scheduled to go off at 7 o'clock. However, if this game ends early, I have heard grumblings that they may start the match before 7 o'clock. So you're going to have to just stay tuned, and we will tell you at the end of this game what the time frame is for the next one. Because right now, Paradis is serving for the match.
And Casey will keep us entertained with dad jokes.
I've got plenty. You're going to have to get used to these dad jokes, I'm telling you. They're a hit. And there it is! The Montville Wolves are your Division II volleyball champions. Congratulations, Coach Harold Brandstrom and all of the Wolves. Following up on last night's boys' soccer victory, Montville champions in the ECC. A fine effort by Plainfield. Coach Amy Sorrentino and the girls should be very proud of a great effort upsetting Lyman Memorial and Killingly to get to this final. They were game, they were gritty, but at the end of it all, Montville too much. They were the #1 seed. They played like it, and the Wolves win. We will have presentations of the trophy and the awards, which we will have on air for you without commentary. Again, you want to go onto our social media, Game Day CT, for all of the interviews after the game, and we will be back with East Lyme Waterford. We will effort you a start time for East Lyme Waterford, and we will bring you all of that coverage as well. Once again, Montville 3-0 over Plainfield in your D2 volleyball championship.
gentlemen, at this time I'd like to direct your attention onto the court as ECC Chairman Mr. Phil Orby will present head coach Harold Brandstrom and the Montville Wolves, the ECC Championship flag. And additionally, your tournament most outstanding player goes to Montville's Zoe Ferrari.
The following is a presentation of The Day.
Number 1 versus number 2. Defending champion, two teams with the rivalry of all rivalries in the southeastern Connecticut area are about to face one another at the John T. Conway Gymnasium in New London, Connecticut. It's the Division I Girls Volleyball Championships. The number 1 East Lyme Vikings, the number 2 Waterford Lancers, and all the action is live on Game Day. Game Day is brought to you by Waterford Dental Health. All that's good begins with a smile, and at Waterford Dental Health, your smile is our top priority. Our entire team is dedicated to providing you the personalized and gentle care that you deserve. So go to waterforddentalhealth.com for more information, waterforddentalhealth.com. Casey O'Neill along with Madison Canestrari. Congratulations again to the Montville Wolves, your Division II champions of the ECC. And Madison, in this one, no strangers. These two teams, rivals in all sports. East Lyme at 19-2 versus Waterford at 19-3. Seemingly on paper, very even, except 2 of those 3 losses for Waterford were in straight sets to this East Lyme team.
Yeah, it's quite an interesting matchup. It'll be very exciting just watching the warm-ups and the level of play and the way that they're setting and hitting already. These two teams are fired up and ready to go.
The Vikings, of course, led by head coach Jack Biggs. Hard to believe it, in his 26th season. Still has the boyish charm and good looks of a much younger man. On the other side of things, Amanda Kostick in her 2nd season, 5 weeks away from motherhood. We're going to hope that we keep the excitement to a minimum for her. And East Lyme will serve, and that brings the player of the year in the conference, the great Skylar Bell. She is a staple here. The Bell girls have been volleyball royalty for East Lyme, and Bell will start us off serving for the Vikings.
On the bench helping coach now.
And point 1 goes to East Lyme. They opened the season with East Lyme did Waterford and lost in 3 sets. They played them again about 3 weeks ago and lost in 3 sets. Right now, I think if you're Waterford, you just want to try to win a set. Bell drops it right on the line. Service ace, 2-0. Deep serve again. That one will sail long. Waterford will get the serve. We saw Waterford earlier this year at the Volleyball Invitational at Mohegan Sun. They lost their other loss, other than the 2 to East Lyme, was to Joel Barlow. And we thought Joel Barlow was, you could see a difference in the style of volleyball that they played. Majeski with a serve for Waterford.
Yes,
Kenny
I
with a
would
nice
be
dig.
surprised to see East Lyme play a little bit of that Joel Barlow style.
We saw Barlow very fast-paced, very multifaceted in their offensive approach. Definitely a speed that Waterford struggled to keep up with. Kaczynski, the lefty, into serve for East Lyme. And there's Lane with the block. And Waterford will get it right back.
A little bit of a trap set on East Lyme's side. Set right into that block.
Danica Agsalud will serve.
Beautiful pass. That was a great vertical. That was a great dig, too.
Addison Solo ripped that one for the Vikings. The Vikings have, with Perulis and Solo, 2 very long, explosive hitters.
Yeah, if you watch their approach, they're doing a great technical volleyball approach and getting way up in the air to get a nice downward hit.
Williamson into serve for the Vikings.
A little bit of a lift on that. Wait a little bit longer and let that ball drop out of the net first.
Deep serve, sails long. East Lyme coming in on a 15-game winning streak. after a loss in their season to show the dominance of East Lyme's season, as Waterford will send DeAngelis in to serve. They lost in the second match of the year to a very good Newtown team, 3-2. After ripping off 3 straight wins.
Great dig.
Nice job by the Lancers. After 3 straight wins, they lost 3-1 to Woodstock Academy. And it looks so weird. It doesn't make sense compared with all their other games. Turns out Skylar Bell was out in the second set with an injury, didn't play the remainder of that match, and they lost. Since then, 15 straight. Into the donut.
Seems like a lot of back and forth tipping on both sides working.
That's the second time Solo has gotten a kill. Into the game for East Lyme, Haley Miller. And into serve, Lily Brush.
It's a nice pass.
And that set went wide high. And Brush will serve again. And Waterford's lost 3 times this year. Twice to East Lyme, once to Barlow. And that's it. Very similar styles, I think, Barlow and East Lyme as well. The speed, the multiple hitters. There's one right there. Again, Perulis with the kill.
Looks like Waterford didn't have their block set up completely on Perulis. There was a gap, and she took advantage of it and went straight through that gap.
Perulis again, another kill. East Lyme extends the lead to 5. And the Vikings on a little run right now. They got the first to 10, 10-4, timeout Waterford. We'll be right back. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Being part of a great community is so important. People helping and supporting others can be very uplifting and contagious. At Philomena's Restaurant, that's exactly what you get. It's the community hub for not just Waterford, but all of southeastern Connecticut. Birthday parties, anniversary dinners, weddings, sports banquets, a drink with friends, and of course, charity events. Philomena's has been, is, and will always be there for the community. Celebrate and support southeastern Connecticut at Philomena's. Philomena's, Utopia Plaza in Waterford.
We're back. East Lyme off to a good start. Madison, what do you see from the Vikings?
All around, they're just playing really good volleyball. They're passing well, setting well, hitting well. Right now, Waterford's just got to pick up a little bit of their serve-receive. They're not getting their offense generated because East Lyme is serving pretty hard, and it's a nice deep float that Waterford's not doing too great on passing.
And another point for the Vikings. What's interesting, the Vikings right now at 19-2 are the #1 seed in the upcoming Class L state tournament. The #2 seed in the Class L state tournament is Waterford. So it is possible that they might face each other a 4th time. Lane gets Waterford back on the board with a kill. But can you imagine they might have to face each other a 4th time if they were both to make it to the finals?
I know what they say about beating a team 3 times. What do they say about 4 times? Like, there's 4 times that a team matches up.
I think that East Lyme would be thrilled to answer that question, because it would A, mean they won tonight and they were ECC champions, and 2, that they were playing for a state championship. So I think they'd take that answer. The question here for Waterford is, can they get one here and make them feel a little bit better about the ability to beat? Depp with the serve. Right now,
it's just some unforced errors. I mean, we just had a foot fault on the service line.
And Perulis is just.
She's got a hot hand right now.
She gets up so high. I mean, the angle of her spike is different than what we normally see. She is up so high. And Depp has a fabulous, hard, heavy serve.
That's a nice swing on the outside by Waterford.
Big hit from Macca Barnes.
Oh, beautiful
Walker,
swing.
Lucy Walker put that one away with authority.
That gives Coach a little bit of a smirk on her face, making her feel a little bit better.
Cecilia Hill will be in to serve. And that sails long. Normally on a Friday night, game day is at doing a football game for you, and the game of the week in the ECC is Griswold Stonington. Right now, 14-6 Bears on top of that one in what is the game of the week in high school football. But here it is the volleyball championships. Perulis with the serve, right on the line for an ace. Everything going the Vikes' way right now, first to 15. Maintaining a comfortable lead at the moment.
Yeah, I think Waterford just needs to settle in a bit. They're all quite flustered. Even after every point, they're coming together, but you can just see on their faces they're not letting that point go and moving on to the next one.
Another timeout for Waterford as the lead is 10. We'll be right back. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com. After the game, follow Game Day CT on social media to see our pick for the Scient Federal Credit Union Top Play. Pave the way for your students' financial success with a MySci account from Scient Federal Credit Union. Open a high-yield MySci savings account today and help support a positive financial future for your student. Visit scientfcu.org to learn more. A 10-point lead here in the first set for East Lyme. They've got the serve, and I'll tell you right now, Abby Perulis has been dynamite, both kills and serves. She hits the ball with a lot of authority, and that's the one thing I've noticed about the service game here for East Lyme. Everybody that serves so far, very heavy with the ball.
Yeah.
Heavy on the touch.
Nice, aggressive, deep float serves. I say that, and there's a topspin.
That one sails long off of Macca Barnes, and East Lyme starting to pull away here in the first set.
Yeah, she got underneath that ball a little too much instead of leaving it in front of her.
On a miscommunication between Majeski and Macca Barnes. And East Lyme, with its biggest lead of the first set, it's 18-6, and Perulis will continue to serve. And there's maybe a little break that Waterford needed, a service error, and they'll get a chance to serve. Brielle Kenny will check back into the game, replacing DeAngelis. Macca Barnes to serve for Waterford. And Waterford does not afford to continue to have unforced errors as they're now down 19-7, and Bell will be back. Setting up Kenny. Kenny into the donut.
Off-speed shot.
Nice touch. That'll send Majeski back to serve.
One nice little service run here.
And instead, another service error. East Lyme, the first to 20. Waterford's going to have to clean it up. The Vikings are too talented to give them so many points. Taylor Kaczynski in to serve. The sophomore, lefty. Setting up Lane. Nice dig. Setting up Lane again.
There it is.
Emerson Lane puts that one away.
Slowly get some momentum back here.
Well, when Waterford hasn't committed unforced errors, they've been in much better
Absolutely.
positions.
Yeah.
They just haven't been able to.
Missing the serves or not passing well enough to set your hitters up. Keep that serve up. I think Waterford would enjoy a few more aces.
Absolutely.
Get some momentum going to their side. But if you want an ace, I think I would avoid serving the libero.
Finley Wilson rips it and gets the Vikings the ball back. They'll be their serve. Mia Williamson will check in and she'll serve.
Great cover. That is a little bit of a controversial call. So Lane covered herself and then overpassed. And Biggs is trying to say that it was a double. She double touched it because you can't touch a ball twice. It's a little bit of a debate because if the ball, I can't tell from this angle, if the ball broke the plane of the net, she can technically go up and block that from coming back over. And they gave it to Waterford, so it must have broken the plane.
DeAngelis gets the ace, and Waterford creeps a little bit closer, 21-12. That'll stay with Waterford.
Net violation.
So nice little run here for Waterford, cutting it to 8. Setting up Perulis.
Nice high set.
She likes it high. She goes up and gets it. She puts it away.
She likes that line too. She turns her whole body down the line.
Brush will serve for East Lyme.
Great pass.
Lane,
In.
right on the line. They're saying it's in. A kill for Emerson Lane.
The person that gets the kill gets the serve.
Thank you. Lane with the serve. Last time there was a foot fault. So I'm sure she's anxious to get back there for another attempt.
She gets so close.
And she puts it into the net. That's 2 empty service opportunities for Lane. And Depp will now serve for East Lyme, 2 points away from the first set. One point away from the first set as Macca Barnes puts that one into the net. Depp can serve for set 1 here. Isabella Depp. Good hard serve.
Oh, shoot, okay.
And there it is. Set 1 goes the way of the Vikings, 25-14.
Oh, that's a terrible call on the ref's part, though. That first serve receive, you can have 2 touch, like it can bounce off of you almost twice in a sense. And they called her a double on that. They should not have called that.
Well, the Vikings will take the opportunity to go up 1-0. We'll be right back with second set action. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
I played for Wally way back in the day. I don't want to date myself, but certainly a big-time coach.
Dangerous ball in front, and there's the first goal of the game. Pumping it in, Luke Sallin. Stoddard turns with the right foot, and 3 Wildcats. Stoddard keeps it on his foot, still pushing. And instead, it's buried by Asso. Oh, so good, Brendan.
You know, to create those opportunities in that space left behind with that big gap.
Running on, and there's a goal! Montejano will put it right back in, pops it down as he heads to the corner and makes a nice cut. In front, loose, churning, legs. Who's going to get their foot on it? Stoddard. Goal! Robert Stoddard stuns NFA 4-0 Vikings.
Next week.
Nice ball. Johnson punches it out. And East Lyme will try to clear. NFA still has it. Shot up and is it in? It's a goal for the Wildcats. Lionetti breaks his man down, puts it back into the middle. Nice flick, nice touch. One more shot off the post. Stoddard with a rebound and a save, Hawkins. 6 minutes and counting here. Throw in for NFA. And they score off the throw. Logan Jenkins.
I'm, seconds away from winning this match. A credit to NFA. They earned their way here.
One last chance. And a goal! Hard to believe. And the scoreboard hits 0. The East Lyme Vikings are your Division I champions of the ECC. Set number 2 about to begin. East Lyme with a 25-14 win. So put this in perspective for Waterford. They've lost 3 times. They've lost to the #1 team in Class L twice and the #1 team in Class M, Joel Barlow. So, they're losses, but the problem is that's who they're going to have to beat to win a state championship, and they might just be that one, peg down, or they could get a break, right? Get East Lyme, maybe it's a style thing too. Maybe they get East Lyme knocked off in the state tournament and they play somebody who's more stylistically,
Right.
That's the other thing too is
Crazy
sometimes
things happen.
matchups sometimes are just not one team struggles. So but we saw Barlow, and as impressive as East Lyme is, that Barlow team impressed me. I would have loved to have seen East Lyme
The
Barlow.
two of them play.
Yeah, that would have been interesting.
That would have been a very fast-paced high school volleyball team.
And as fast as East Lyme plays, Barlow's quicker.
Oh, absolutely.
It was the quickest I've ever seen volleyball played, and that was really nice to watch. And they, of course, pride themselves on that. Majeski will serve for Waterford to start set 2. Good deep serve, dug by Bell.
Got to use this free ball. There
They
you
set
go.
up Lane. Oh, look
Great
at
take
Skylar
by
Bell.
Net violation on East Lyme during that block.
So Waterford gets up early here, 1-0.
Nice aggressive playing on both sides. Lane with a beautiful hit and Bell just laying out and stealing the dig.
Kill for Kaczynski.
Now, we talked about it in the first match. You have a lefty on your right side. I think Waterford almost forgot that. They were set up a little more on her right shoulder than her left, and it just went right a little bit past her block. So hopefully they see that, adjust, and say, all right, she's a lefty, keep our block in a little bit more, and we'll have it.
Skylar Bell to serve. Setting up Lane again.
Great spot.
Again to Lane. And Emerson Lane finds the opening and gets Waterford back on top. Agsalud to serve for the Lancers. Back to Kaczynski again. Kenny over for Waterford. Bell.
Nice little help set from Bell.
Nice hit from Wilson for the kill.
Much better on that right side attack, the defensive block from Lane and Kenny. They moved that block in and then set up their defense a little bit better around it, and they were able to get a dig off of her.
Hill.
Net violation.
Waterford up 3-2 here in the early going.
Notice the difference already. They're passing a little bit better, and just that little bit better is giving them that opportunity to score offensively.
DeAngelis, the serve for Waterford. Kill for Solo. Mia Williamson will serve for the Vikes.
A little tight.
Nice touch from Macca Barnes.
Yeah, she did a great job adjusting. That set was a little tight for her, so she just went up and tipped it over and kept the ball in play. Ended up with a kill.
Emerson Lane, the serve for Waterford. Bell, libero hit from the back, sails wide, and Waterford has a 2-point lead, 5-3.
It's very close to that line.
That one, it was called a point, saying it hit the ground. So an ace for Lane. East Lyme was playing it like they thought it was still alive. Much better serves by Lane this time.
Both teams like that 4-4 spot. It's a little bit of a higher level volleyball skill to tip cross court like that or push it. But both of them have done it.
Brush will serve. Setting up Macca Barnes, the block. Brush will serve, trying to tie us at 6.
It's a lift.
Addison Mobley called for the lift, and East Lyme has tied it at 6.
She had the right idea there with it being a little bit too low of a set, but she had her hand like she was carrying a platter or a tray, and that gets called a lift rather than just using your fingertips.
Macca Barnes rips it for the point. Cecilia Hill will serve for Waterford, back on top.
Cecilia Hill serving.
Going back to Macca Barnes, but the block.
Great cover. Go up and swing.
And she goes right back, takes it down for the kill.
Slowly starting to wake up on that side.
Waterford already more competitive here in set 2 than they were in set 1. Sort of in the flow again. And that's what really killed them in the first set. The inability to stop unforced errors. So Depp will serve for the Vikings. And an ace as Depp drops it just on the line.
Just got a nice deep serve.
Macca Barnes, East Lyme keeps it alive.
There's that lefty.
And that ball sails just long off of Kaczynski's left hand. And Waterford will send Macca Barnes in to serve.
Brielle Kenny entering for Waterford. Jenny Macca-Barnes serving.
Setting up Perulis. It's been a little while since we said her name, but with authority, tying us at 9 and getting the serve.
Entering for East Lyme, number 1, Finley Wilson.
Yeah, she's doing a great job. I mean, that she just hit that on the right side rather than the left side, so she's playing both pins.
And an ace. Puts the Vikings on top, first to 10.
East Lyme's doing a very good job of serving tough. Very, very competitive, deep float serves. It'd be nice to see them switch it up, though. Waterford is pretty far back as far as serve receive goes. If they drop one short on them, keep them honest.
Kenny blocked at the net, point for the Vikes. Perulis will serve. Vikings have climbed with a 2-point lead. Kaczynski.
Down the line.
Hill from the back line. Bell digs, setting up Kaczynski again with the kill. And the Vikings have extended their lead here in set 2 to 3. Perulis has put together a little run with her serves.
Good pass. And Kenny gets a tool.
Kenny gets it back, and Majeski will serve. A little side note, if you need Mike DeMoro to save you from an errant volleyball, don't count on it. That went through his hands like a buttered, I don't even know what it was, be buttered, a buttered volleyball. Kenny, they're gonna set up Wilson, sails long, and Waterford hanging around, keeping it manageable here. They're down only 1. Majeski with the serve. Bell digs, Depp sets, Kaczynski kills, and the Vikings get it right back.
He might not be able to save you from a buttered volleyball, but he's got the calls right when it comes to touches and everything.
Well, that's
he
why.
He can be a good lines judge.
He's been spending all this time working on calls and not saving me from errant volleyball. Bell with the ace, and just like that, East Lyme back on top 3. 1 more point to get to 15. That one sails long, and Waterford doing a much better job kind of keeping it close.
Right, and East Lyme's got the unforced errors now.
Agsalud to serve.
They might have taken off a little bit, thinking that, oh, that first set wasn't too bad, and you're gonna have to start rethinking.
The kill from Finley Wilson. Kaczynski will serve for the Vikings, first to 15. And an ace from Kaczynski. The lefty. Little cutter. Has that heavy little top spin. Overpass, kill.
It's still alive.
Still alive, but East Lyme.
Great effort by Hill to cover that.
And a timeout, Waterford, as East Lyme has got it up 5, 17-12. We'll be right back. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com. Well, as we head into a brand new season on Game Day, we want something brand new to come to all of you as well. Game Day launching its merchandise store for the first time. Now, as you know, greatness has no off-season, and Game Day has no off-season either. We're always working to provide you the best we can do, and that includes great merch. So come on into the merchandise store for Game Day. As the season progresses, who knows who's going to say what that'll make it onto the next Game Day t-shirt. Find out in the merch store. 17-12, Vikings already up one set, now up 5 points. Waterford had been keeping it close, kind of keeping it 1 point, 2 point. And that's the key to victory right there, is the cut-up volleyball on your head. Ava Kelly, the senior, taking on perhaps the most important role on all of the players not actively in the game. You got to wear the volleyball. Stonington High School, 14-12 over Griswold football at the half. Kaczynski with the serve for the Vikings. Setting up Solo. What an athletic play from Solo.
I think Emerson Lane got a little bit lost. She wasn't blocking who she was supposed to.
Bell digs, depth, sets.
That's a beautiful
Solo
block.
blocked.
She was where she was supposed to be that play.
Now Waterford needs to capitalize and run off a couple of services here, a couple of service winners. DeAngelis will come in to serve.
Nice float serve.
Setting up Macca Barnes, and she brings home the kill for Waterford.
Straight through the hands of the block. Nice sideline serve.
And another
block.
one. Waterford now on a little run has cut it to 3. And they got what they need here, a little run out of DeAngelis. Maybe 2 more, gets them right back in it. Depp sets up Solo.
Out.
And Solo, they're going to say it was touched at the net, right?
Well, he called a touch and then he called it out.
No touch, sails wide, Waterford point. They're within 2. Good job by the officials. Get it right.
Keep that nice serve.
Bell, Depp, Solo, blocked again by Lane.
3 in a row now by Lane. 3 blocks in a row.
And Waterford has cut it to 1. Setting up Miller this time.
Great dig.
Excuse me, Wilson. And Macca Barnes gets us all knotted at 18. What a nice little run from the Lancers.
And a timeout coming.
Timeout, Jack Biggs. He wants to talk it over. We got ourselves a brand new set, too. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com. Fall is here, which means it's time for Game Day's Great 8. The best 8 plays of the week submitted by you, the viewers, on any of our social media platforms. You send us the best videos from practice or the game, any sport in the fall, and we might see about putting it on the Great 8 of the week. think everyone thinks of Emerson Lane as the presence at the net on the offensive side of things, but it's been her defense. 3 straight blocks on East Lyme's Addison Solo. I think, does that mean you have to turn the volleyball left now? Because you've had, how do you, see, obviously, there you go.
To left, yeah. Oh, taking it off. I was going to say maybe have like the Spalding so you can actually read it across her forehead.
This side they go weak side to Wilson. Waterford ready for it.
Should have been a Wilson volleyball.
Back to Wilson again. And another block by Lane. She's on fire at the net.
She's doing a very good job of timing her hitters and jumping at the perfect time and pressing over that net and sealing it up.
And DeAngelis has done a fabulous job. Solo. So high. Back tied at 19. $19 all. Williamson for the Vikings. Setting up Lane. Weak side now, Perulis.
She loves hitting that line.
Perulis has been virtually unblockable. Waterford has yet to figure out the angle. She's so high. They've done a great job on those middle blocks with Solo, but Perulis has been fabulous. Williamson to serve. East Lyme first to 20. Macca Barnes sails it wide. East Lyme now creeping a little bit closer.
It's a good pass. Oh, a little too low, but great
Lane.
spot. She did a great job recognizing I'm not getting a swing on this. Let me just get the ball in play, and that tip to 4 when you have a double block up on you is usually wide open.
Big serve from Lane. They're going to set up Perulis.
Great
dig, but no one home. Agsalud with the brilliant dig off the powerful spike from Perulis, and Waterford, no communication. And East Lyme will send Brush to serve, needing 3 points for a second set.
Great pass.
Perulis, right down the line. The Vikings are 2 points away.
Waterford's just got to clean up their serve receive right here.
Great serve from Brush. They're going to go back to
middle.
Perulis. And Perulis, brilliant job, but what a stop by the Waterford Lancers, keeping them alive. That was Agsalud.
Again with a beautiful dig on that right side down the line, which is awesome to see because she's a setter. And usually setters don't love to play defense because they want to set the ball, but defense first. She's doing a great job of staying home and playing that defense first.
Cecilia Hill, deep serve.
Free ball, they got to use this.
Setting up Macca Barnes. Great dig from Williamson, but it's going to stay with Waterford on a double touch, and it's within 1.
Not an error you would think to see from Bell either. She thought about passing it and then last second decided to use her hands, but wasn't completely still and had that double contact.
And a set up Perulis. This time it sails long, and we are knotted at 23. Waterford 2 points away from doing something they have not done all year, winning a set from East Lyme. East Lyme 2 points away from a 2-0 lead. Back to Perulis.
That's
Nice.
a great touch.
Macca Barnes. And there it is for Waterford. They're a point away.
We're going to get a timeout.
Timeout, East Lyme. We'll be right back. Can the Lancers win the second set? You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Being part of a great community is so important. People helping and supporting others can be very uplifting and contagious. At Philomena's Restaurant, that's exactly what you get. It's the community hub for not just Waterford, but all of southeastern Connecticut. Birthday parties, anniversary dinners, weddings, sports banquets, a drink with friends, and of course, charity events. Philomena's has been, is, and will always be there for the community. Celebrate and support southeastern Connecticut at Philomena's. Philomena's, Utopia Plaza in Waterford.
Waterford has done a fabulous job here in the second set, not only staying with East Lyme, rallying ahead, and a late rally here has gotten them within a point, 24-23 with the serve. Cecilia Hill has been fabulous. Waterford this year has dominated all across their opponents with the exception of 2 teams. 2 losses to East Lyme, a loss to Joel Barlow, in which they have not won a set. If they can get this point here, they will have accomplished the first part, winning a set against elite competition, including the #1 seed in Class L. Hill with the serve. Bell digs. Depp sets. They're going to Perulis.
Oh, great save.
Macca Barnes. And Bell can't get it. The Lancers have won set 2, 25-23. Will they kick the momentum into set 3? We'll find out. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
I think it was the summer before the last season started. I tore my shoulder like the first week of summer, and then I played through the whole season with it. Found out I tore it, ended up tearing another thing throughout the season, and right when the season ended, I got my surgery like 3 days after our final state game, and then I was out all the way until the beginning of summer.
So I think last year we were obviously being very careful. She was still swinging away and had a great season, obviously. Some people didn't even know that. Most people didn't know she had even had an injury, and it was torn the whole season. So.
Lane. See ya. That is automatic.
Do you know what she did for a job over the summer?
I actually didn't, no. I'm sure it's not gonna surprise me, whatever it is.
Yeah, so I worked at Batters Up Camp for the 3 weeks, and we've known Mr. Bassetto for a while, and then with my brother in baseball, I've always just been around it, and I picked up the sport, and I thought that was a good job because I love little kids, and it's fun because they're all new to baseball, and it's not anything serious.
I can definitely see her being very, very good with the young crowd. So even starting last year as a junior, I knew she was going to be, an excellent senior leader. And then coming in this year, we obviously have, off the top of my head, I think it's 4 sophomores on our roster. And, those sophomores were either on freshman or JV last year and might have had to get into the swing of the varsity gears. And she is so good about acknowledging that, she's the senior, she's the leader on the court, and she has to show them the ropes. And the other seniors do it as well, obviously. But she's just extremely supportive. If there's little mistakes, communication errors, whatever it is, it's, wipe away and go on to the next point. And she's just very, very supportive about it. Obviously, she had her injury from last year, so she's had a lot to overcome.
That's kind of taught me mental toughness, 100%, because being away from the sport I loved, I really had to persevere all the months off, and I've just changed as a person from that and gotten tougher and learned how to push through hard things.
If you've been around sports long enough, you come to understand that sometimes it's the little thing that can change everything. For a baseball player struggling, sometimes it's the bloop hit or the seeing eye single that gets them onto a hitting streak. In basketball, sometimes it's the layup or the ball that takes 2 bounces off the rim and goes in that gets you going. Waterford has not won a set versus East Lyme this year. They just succeeded in doing that. Is that what it takes to put them mentally on equal playing ground field with East Lyme and now battle it out? Or do the Vikings take it as a slap and step it up in set 3? We will see right here. But that was a big step for Waterford.
Yeah, an absolute battle. I think you're going to see both sides of it. Waterford's going to take that momentum and try to run with it. East Lyme's a strong enough, mentally tough enough team to know, hey, we can't continue to let that happen, and they're going to fight back even harder.
You know, star players make plays in big moments, and it was the 3 straight blocks by Emerson Lane that got Waterford back into it. They were down 5, and it looked like East Lyme was going to pull away. Lane blocked 3 straight attempts at the net and got Waterford right back in it. East Lyme will serve to start set 3. Skylar Bell has it. And we're going to get a violation right off the bat, 1-0 Vikings.
Pass was a little bit too tight. Sneaky little setter dump.
Kaczynski, left hand. Waterford going to Kenny. Brielle Kenny with the
Nice
big
swing.
kill. And Majeski will serve for Waterford.
See if she can give another good run.
Solo right back for East Lyme. Kaczynski will serve for the Vikings.
Nice pass.
Violation at the net. Vikings will retain. I think the key for the second set for Waterford as well was a reduction in the unforced errors that we saw in the first set.
Definitely. And East Lyme had a few of their own.
And we've already seen 2 net violations.
And now out of bounds.
And now out of bounds. So Waterford right back to sort of giving him points away. You've got to make East Lyme earn every point. You're too good to give them away.
Send it over. Hey, 3 hits is 3 hits. It's not always pretty.
Even if one of them's off your forehead. Nice block at the net on Wilson.
A little bit of street ball.
And Lane with a quick set spike kill. Waterford gets it back.
That was a ready for anything play. East Lyme sent that right back over. Street ball.
Absolute will serve for Waterford.
Nice deep float serve.
Going to Wilson. And Wilson.
That's the effort and hustle they need.
Thought she had one. Now they're going to go to Solo and into the no man's land, the Bermuda circle. It's not a triangle. It's a donut hole. The Bermuda donut hole doesn't have the same ring to it. So.
What kind of donut would that be?
The Bermuda donut hole?
It'd be like pineapple filled.
It would have to be a prune filled donut.
Prunes?
Yeah. Prunes are awful. No one wants them. Vikings on an early run here, playing with a little more intensity.
How about passion fruit? It's tropical. Bermuda's tropical.
Solid call. I like that. Yeah. I mean, I know where you were going with the pineapple, but I was thinking more something negative. It's the Bermuda Triangle. Things get lost.
Yeah, but it's positive for the team that's getting the point from there. They're playing with passion. Passion fruit.
Listen, I'm not going to try to argue with you. You're very, very making a solid point. Early 5-point lead for East Lyme. Going to Perulis. See ya. Perulis puts it away. Timeout Waterford, because I think Coach Kostick thinks they may have poked the bear. We'll be back in a moment. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com. After the game, follow Game Day CT on social media to see our pick for the Scient Federal Credit Union Top Play. Pave the way for your students' financial success with a MySci account from Scient Federal Credit Union. Open a high-yield MySci savings account today and help support a positive financial future for your student. Visit scientfcu.org to learn more. Eight to 2, East Lyme here in set 3. We're all tied 1 set apiece. Madison, I know your dad's a big baseball guy. Are you aware that the World Series was just completed?
No.
Did you know that it even happened?
I did.
Do you know what 2 teams were in it?
Arizona Diamondbacks and the Rangers? Texas Rangers?
Well, all right, so right there, you're better than 90% of the country. It was the least watched World Series in history, and I think that which is too bad because it really wasn't bad. It was a pretty entertaining World Series, but your dad would be proud you knew both teams that were in it. I didn't expect you to watch any of it. No one else did, but at least you knew the teams. I, of course, was watching it all.
Well, that's because I think you finally beat my dad in fantasy baseball.
Listen, I never, ever. Your father has been a thorn in my side across many fantasy platforms over the years. DeAngelis into serve for Waterford. Now, she was the key server when they got back into things in set 2. And she needs them here as they're down 5.
Good serve.
Bell. Depth going back to Perulis.
They figure her out on the block in that second set. I don't know what's going on now.
They have not found a way to. Perulis is just too high. I mean, the angle, they have not figured it out yet.
But all she's doing is hitting down that line. They should have figured out to line up a little more outside to take away more of that line shot. Make her hit angle.
Brush.
Let your libero dig.
Brush serving for East Lyme, up 7. And just wide, out of bounds it goes, and Waterford will have the serve. Emerson Lane.
Solo re-entering the Vikings. Emerson Lane was serving.
Nice topspin.
Ace for Lane.
She makes me so nervous how close she gets to the line with her toes.
Well, she was called for a football on her first serve of the day.
Oh, I wanted it.
Now, none of you could see at home because it wasn't on camera, but Madison actually was 6 feet in the air. She actually went up. She was prepared to spike it back, but it drifted into the crowd. Now, I mean, the fact that you got up that high, from a seated position is remarkable. Going to Perulis, and that's the alternative, right? If you're gonna overcommit, she's got the headiness to dop it in like that, back to a 5-point lead, and the serve will go to Depp.
Isabella Depp serving.
Macca Barnes into the net.
Keeps catching herself a little bit underneath that ball rather than staying behind it. It's causing her some trouble.
Good dig by Bell. Going back to Perulis. That one sails high. A little bit farther out on that set. She had to go a little bit.
She didn't have her line shot that she likes. I think that's the key for Waterford. Force her to hit that angle shot.
Cecilia Hill, who also had a nice service run at the end of set 2 to get Waterford the set 2 victory. There's Kaczynski with the left hand. And we're going to get a violation, double touch, and it will be back to East Lyme. Waterford unable to really get any runs going right now. East Lyme kind of staying at that 6-point mark. Perulis will serve. Brilliant serve by Perulis.
Great pass by Bell.
Setting up Wilson.
It's a little scrambled on both sides. Seems like both teams are panicking a little.
Kaczynski with a left hand kill. Back to a 7-point lead.
If Waterford's going to do something, I think they'd want to start now. You've got Perulis in the back row, which gives this a little bit of a weaker front line for East Lyme. You want to stay in this rotation.
Kaczynski blocked at the net. Now they'll go to Wilson rather, and that is blocked out of bounds. Wilson will get the kill. Vikings extend to 8.
We look thrilled.
Good play by the Vikings. And a block at the net. Kaczynski can't get it down.
Very scrappy on both sides right now.
Wilson!
Wouldn't it just make it sweeter if it was a Wilson volleyball?
It would, especially if it had a face drawn on it.
Right?
Biggest lead of the set, 16-7. Perulis still serving.
Maybe we can just ask her, can we put some paint on your hand really quick? Next kill you get a nice hand contact on the ball.
Kaczynski. Waterford. A little out of sync here. Bell. Depp. Middle hit from Miller. Macca Barnes. What a dig from Bell. Another one from Bell.
Throws an arm out and stabs it up.
The rally of the match so far.
Is she gonna get a third?
And Waterford gets the point. Whew. You know, Skylar Bell broke the East Lyme record for digs, career digs, over 1,000. And you know whose record she broke? Her sister's.
Save the best for last, right?
But you can see that after those, she goes and gets everything. Wilson! Finley Wilson has started to pick it up on the near side for East Lyme. They're back on top by 9. And Bell will serve. East Lyme looking to make a statement in set 3.
Too tight of a pass.
Kenny, dig by Bell! Brielle Kenny with a missile. The pitcher on the softball team just threw a fastball. Majeski to serve for the Lancers. They need a run, and there's the unforced error they have to stay away from. Kaczynski in to serve for the Vikings. Lane.
Nice swing. Slowed down by Solo.
Wilson. That one sails long. Lancers will have the serve. Or are they saying off a touch? Tip.
Oh, wow.
tip, and it is in fact going to stay with East Lyme. And we have visual confirmation from our own Peter Wappy, who says yes, as he's watching it very closely.
And Mike's giving us the hand signals.
19-9. Emerson Lane having a conversation with the official, hearing what the call was. Do you know every time it hits your fingers? Can you feel it every time? So if you were to say, I didn't touch
Even if sometimes my fingernails would be a little bit longer and I would know it came off my pinky fingernail.
Because, I mean, if you're going to tell the official, I didn't touch it. We see such sportsmanship. We've seen kids being almost volunteering information.
See who gets the point. We always say the ball never lies.
East Lyme, first to 20.
A little bit of a collision.
Yeah, Kenny and Elaine banged into each other. Kenny says she's okay. Kaczynski will continue to serve for the Vikings. An ace, and the Vikings creep closer. Timeout Waterford. Third set is all Vikings. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com. Well, as we head into a brand new season on Game Day, we want something brand new to come to all of you as well. Game Day launching its merchandise store for the first time. Now, as you know, greatness has no off-season, and Game Day has no off-season either. We're always working to provide you the best we can do, and that includes great merch. So come on into the merchandise store for Game Day. As the season progresses, who knows who's going to say what that'll make it onto the next Game Day t-shirt. Find out in the merch store. Third set, East Lyme all over Waterford 21-9 after a fabulous second set where Waterford came all the way back and pushed East Lyme, winning 25-23 after the Vikings dominated set one, 25-14. Waterford has to find a way to get rid of some of those unforced errors and find some offense in, I think, other than Lane. I like them using Kenny.
She's got some good swings out there. They definitely have the depth of the bench. Macca Barnes has had some great swings as well. It's more they need to focus on their serves right here and get a good serve-receive pass, and they're not.
Great job by Hill. Middle hit, solo for the kill. Out-of-town scoreboard, Stonington 22-12 over Griswold in the third period, and Guilford putting a wallop on East Lyme, 34-7 in the third. Here it's 22-9 in this third set. Dig by Bell.
She is all over that back floor.
Lane sends it wide, and it is a little closer here now for the Vikings, 23-9. Kaczynski feels like she's been serving forever.
There's a pass.
Going to Lane. That goes wide, and it's set point Vikings.
Waterford's in a little bit of a panic again.
Macca Barnes in the net, set three to the Vikings, 25-9. We'll be back to see if Waterford can stay alive or if East Lyme will claim the crown. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
109 runners lining up for the ECC Boys Cross Country Championship Thursday at the Norwich Golf Course. And with last year's two top finishers graduating, we were guaranteed a new individual champ. East Lyme, the favorites to win their 6th straight team title, But their top returning runner, last year's third-place finisher Sean McCauley, was a question mark after missing time with an ankle injury.
He ran 2 races early on, and they were pretty conservative, and then he had the Achilles, which, you know, it wasn't anything super major, but we're always going to be cautious with that. And so he just started training again about, you know, maybe 10 days ago, 12 days ago, and like really training.
Early on, McCauley, part of a 3-person lead pack, along with Woodstock Academy's Christian Menounos and Griswold's Tyson LaBelle.
I knew it would be a very fast race because it's Christian and Tyson, very, very talented people. And going into this race, I had no idea like what my plan was. I was just gonna base it off of like who did what and like who started out fast, who didn't.
He's probably the most talented distance runner I've ever coached, and he just loves it. And you know, I think he has a tremendous amount of trust in himself and in the program. So I think that, you know, that kind of shone through today.
That leading trio staying tightly grouped through the first 2 miles, waiting to see who would try to make a move first. And up the hill and into the home stretch, it was McCauley deciding to go for it.
I was just trying to wait, just keep waiting and waiting until I thought it was the right time to go. And I went, and once you go like that, you can't turn back. You can't, you just gotta go, you know? So that's what I did. Just try to just finish strong.
McCauley was first across the line, one of 5 East Lyme runners in the top 10, leaving no doubt about the team championship. The 6th straight for the Vikings.
3 years ago, when Luke Anthony was a senior, there was a huge shift in the program of these kids that they wanted to be runners. They didn't want to just do this as an after-school activity. You know, they wanted to run in college, and they wanted to run post-collegiately, and they wanted to learn about, you know, workouts and training. And I think when you put that mindset together with a group that's obviously very talented, you can have a lot of fun.
We're back, and it is 2-1. East Lyme on top of Waterford. 25-14, 23-25, and 25-9 if you're keeping score at home. Waterford with that second set. Can they do it again and get it to a 5th set, or will the Vikings claim the D1 crowd? Hi, Emerson. Finley Wilson has played very well tonight for East Lyme. Majeski will serve to start set 4 for the Waterford Lancers. They're going to Wilson. And you know why that's a big point? You can't win them all if you don't win the first one.
To start.
1-0 Lancers.
It's a good serve. Just feels like Skylar Bell is passing every single ball back there.
Going to Wilson. And Wilson gets East Lyme tied at 1. And Bell will serve.
Skylar Bell serving.
This is going to be key for Waterford to just get out of this serve receive. She's got a nice aggressive serve. Just pass her well and get a kill. It's a great pass.
Lane
We'll take it.
gets Waterford back up 2-1. And Agsalud will come in to serve.
I think that's a really good rotation to get out of.
Heads up play by Depp. Kenny, Doug, Bell, and Kaczynski. Back to Lane. Perulis gets it over for East Lyme. Trying to set Hill.
Ooh. Lane deflects that block.
Going to Kaczynski with a left-handed kill. East Lyme will give it to Kaczynski, and she'll serve. Great serve, ace.
She had a great run in that third set, too. You said it felt like she was serving forever.
Big dig from Perulis, setting up Wilson. And Wilson will get the kill. The
Lyme was there with the block, just she didn't press towards the middle of the net. So she got tooled instead and went out of bounds. It's a great serve. Ooh.
Lane.
A little early on her approach there. She's excited about the good pass, I guess.
Overpass. Kenny tries to get the overpass kill and does. DeAngelis will come in and serve. I think overall she's been the most effective server for Waterford.
Definitely. It's a little bit of a shorter serve. It's got a good float.
Wilson with the kill for East Lyme. Finley Wilson, the sophomore, playing very well tonight. Williamson in to serve for the Vikes.
Nice set.
Big dig from Bell. Perulis puts it away.
On that line again. Great pass.
There's the overpass.
Nice.
And Lane with the overpass kill.
Those are always fun.
This set already a little more reminiscent of the second set where Waterford
back and forth.
Kind of went back and forth. The two sets that East Lyme has won, they've kind of stretched the lead early.
And if it does come down to that fifth set, you've really got to watch it because it's only a game to 15. You can't allow that early lead.
Ace for Lane brings Waterford to within one.
Because by the time you wake up, the game's over. So close to that line.
What another ace by Lane. She is ripping the serves. Got Waterford tied at 6. Oh, what a dig. Perulis.
Out. That was a great serve receive pass, though.
Waterford with a 1-point lead. Oh, there's no stopping Emerson Lane. In set 2, it was her blocks at the net. Here in set 4, it's been the serves. East Lyme timeout, 8-6 Waterford. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Fall is here, which means it's time for Game Day's Great 8. The best 8 plays of the week submitted by you, the viewers, on any of our social media platforms. You send us the best videos from practice or the game, any sport in the fall, and we might see about putting it on the Great 8 of the week.
Waterford up 8-6 here in the fourth set, trailing 2-1. If you're interested in the out-of-town football scores, Stonington with a 30-18 lead over Griswold in the football game of the week over at Stonington High School. Here at the John T. Conway Gymnasium at New London High School, Emerson Lane has ripped off 3 straight service wins for Waterford to put them on top 8-6.
Important after a timeout. Take a little bit off your serve, just get it in.
Which she did. Perulis.
Great dig by Lane.
And there's the overpass kill by Solo. Brush will serve for the Vikes.
Rush, serving.
Way to wait for that to come down out of the net to play it.
Perulis drops it just inside the line.
Waterford defense kind of wishing that one out.
Tied up at 8. Going to Macca Barnes.
Nice high snap from her.
The dig from Brush, but no one home. You see with Bell not on the floor.
Communication's a little bit down.
I'm not sure there is a player that has more impact on her team than Skylar Bell.
It's that consistent play, communication.
And there's the unforced error back to East Lyme. So one thing I have noticed, by the way, is that the knee pads that they wear really aren't knee pads. Half of them don't really wear them to cover their knees. It's right below the knees. Is that the court burn?
I mean, if you dive correctly, you're not technically diving on your knees. You're more of a penguin slide, which you can definitely see it with Bell. She doesn't cover her knees at all, so yeah.
Sorry, back up a second. A penguin slide?
Yeah. You can really see it when you watch men's volleyball. They kind of just like, I don't know, have you ever seen a penguin? They just like
Many times.
slide and they throw their arms back too.
Perulis puts it away. So to be clear, we've got the donut, joust, and the penguin slide.
And the tool.
The tool doesn't even get in the top 3. The penguin slide is right there with joust now. Off the net.
See if we can get a good one from Skylar Bell.
East Lyme back up 3. I think the only thing cooler, Peter Wappy, about the game joust would have been if they were riding penguins.
I don't know, ostriches are pretty cool.
They are, but penguins would have been awesome. Penguins, tremendous flightless birds. Gonna set up Perulis again with another kill.
I thought the penguin slide was the latest TikTok dance.
Yes, it went from the electric slide to the cha-cha slide to the penguin slide.
Maybe we just created something on game day.
Do we know it's not a Fortnite dance, the penguin slide?
Does game day have a TikTok?
We do not.
Oh, great dig.
Oh, what a play by Macca Barnes. Waterford with the point, stays lingering, 13-10. Oh, I think that one would have sailed long. Can Bell get this one over? Yes. Just short. Macca Barnes to serve for the Lancers. got it to within 2.
It's a good pass. I see East Lyme going on the right side over here to Perulis.
Net violation against the Vikings, and the Lancers are within 1.
One thing I'd like to see more of in high school volleyball is them realizing where their hitters are and communicating that to one another. You see it at the club level and you see it at the college level, but to really communicate that and say, hey.
Oh, look at Bell. Big point, Vikings. I have a feeling that at like summer barbecues, if Skylar Bell's boyfriend, who I happen to know, I'm not going to out him on air, but if he were to bring her over to the, like, you know, the family barbecue, and they would have a friendly pickup game of anything at all.
It's not friendly.
I could see Skylar, like, cornhole, she's you know, she's diving across to defend the cornhole. Like, it's not allowed, but I think Skylar would probably be diving on just for anything and any match she has. Kaczynski. Waterford keeping it alive. Kenny. East Lyme wanted a call. They didn't get it.
I think there was a touch by East Lyme on that block. Bell's playing some street ball, sending it over first, over into the corner.
Setting up Kaczynski again. And the vicious kill.
Great rally.
And Bell will go back to serve.
Skylar Bell serving.
The ace for Bell. Every time Waterford gets back even, East Lyme puts on a little run. Can the Lancers stop it here? Timeout Waterford. We'll find out. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Being part of a great community is so important. People helping and supporting others can be very uplifting and contagious. At Philomena's Restaurant, that's exactly what you get. It's the community hub for not just Waterford, but all of southeastern Connecticut. Birthday parties, anniversary dinners, weddings, sports banquets, a drink with friends, and of course, charity events. Philomena's has been, is, and will always be there for the community. Celebrate and support southeastern Connecticut at Philomena's. Philomena's, Utopia Plaza in Waterford.
Coach Jack Biggs, last time we saw him on game day, we were interviewing him after a baseball championship in the ECC. Now he's trying to add another volleyball championship here. They have a 2-1 set lead and a 3-point lead in this set, 16-13. For those of you interested in the Stonington Griswold score, it's now 30-25. Stonington still holding on to a 5-point lead over the Wolverines. That game is in the 4th. What do you think Coach Bell Coach Biggs is saying right now to the Vikes?
I think at this point he's saying, hey, we saw what they did in the second set. It's possible for them to come back. Do you really want to go to that 5th set, or let's just end it now? Just keep on that gas pedal. There's no letting up.
Bell.
Great pass.
Block on Lane. Dig by Perulis. Setting up Kaczynski. Big block.
There's a big block.
Bell gets there, keeps it alive. Depp keeps it in.
See if they can set it high enough.
And Lane drops it right on the line.
Great adjustment by her. She had that set a little bit higher. She probably could have done some real damage, but had to adjust and just send it over to a great spot.
Agsalud will serve for Waterford. Good serve.
Get up and swing at that.
Net violation, however, and a point back to East Lyme, and that sends Kaczynski, who's been their best server of the day, in a spot at 17-14 where a little run could be devastating to Waterford. And right off the bat, a big serve by Kaczynski. Setting up solo.
It's still alive.
Now going to Wilson, the block. And East Lyme with the point.
Waterford's being very, very, very scrappy. East Lyme almost celebrated that a little too early.
I almost called it. I've learned my lesson. Another great serve.
You play until that whistle.
By Kaczynski. Great job by Kenny to get it over the net. Bell gets it over for East Lyme. Macca Barnes. Oh, how about that kill from Jenny Macca Barnes?
I don't even know how she did that. The way that her body just twisted.
DeAngelis
Here you
will
go.
serve. This is
Good
where
serve.
this is her spot. Down 3. This is where she's gotten them back in.
I think you want to avoid serving her, though.
Oh, Wilson. Finley Wilson. That was maybe her best kill of the match. Williamson into serve for the Vikings. 20 would feel so close to the finish line. Emerson Lane puts that one away. She'll have the serve. Now, last time she served, she ripped off 3 in a row. They could use that now as they're down 3.
Nice deep breath by her.
Lucy Walker into the game for Waterford. And Lane, unforced error, and that puts East Lyme at the 20 mark. So Brush will serve. Bell out of the game. Waterford really needs to take advantage of that. Hill. That one is wide. Vikings point.
Oh, they're calling a touch, the lines judge. Wish we had an instant replay.
So Waterford back within 3, and Hill into serve. Bell with the dig. Macca Barnes with a big hit.
Both teams fighting tooth and
Setting
nail
up
for this.
Perulis. The block. And Waterford within 2. Setting up Perulis.
Oh, that's a great block touch.
Macca Barnes puts it away, and the Lancers are within 1.
We're gonna see a timeout. Coach Biggs telling them, close that block, close the block. There's a little bit of a hole between the 2 players' hands.
What a dig from Bell. That serve was in no man's land. A block on Walker. Point East Lyme.
A little bit of a miscommunication of who's going to get that one.
Back up 2, and Depp will serve.
She's Got a nice deep serve. She's pretty consistent back there. Nice set. And there's that close the block that Coach Biggs was just yelling at them for.
Got it to within 3 of a championship. Timeout Waterford. We'll be right back. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com. After the game, follow Game Day CT on social media to see our pick for the Scient Federal Credit Union Top Play. Pave the way for your students' financial success with a MySci account from Scient Federal Credit Union. Open a high-yield MySci savings account today and help support a positive financial future for your student. Visit scientfcu.org to learn more. East Lyme 3 points away from a Division I volleyball championship, 22-19, leading 2-1 over a very game Waterford Lancer group. In fairness, the Lancers, who had not won a set from the Vikings this year, could have been, it would have been understandable if they had laid down in set 2 after getting beat up in the first set, but they clawed. Got beat up in set 3, but they've clawed here in the 4th set, and they're within 3. Bell. Depp goes to Perulis. Perulis with the big hit, and the Vikings get a little closer. Depp, 2 points away.
Great pass. It's a great kill.
Keeps them alive. It was tipped, and out it went. Maccabarnes will serve Waterford within 3. Not going away. They're not going away. What's most important here? Get the serve in.
Why'd you say it?
Bell. Depp.
Perulis.
Perulis. That has been the trio. And how fitting is this? Abby Perulis will go back to serve with a chance to win it for East Lyme. Get the kill, now the serve. Bell. Wilson. Gonna try to set up Kaczynski. And there it is! The East Lyme Vikings are your Division I champions in volleyball in a 4-set victory over Waterford. Congratulations, Jack Biggs and all of the Vikings. For Amanda Kostick and the Lancers, a fabulous effort. Closer than they've been. A step in the right direction. But the Vikings will enter the Class L tournament as the number 1 seed. The Lancers as the 2. Will they meet for a 4th time? If so, it's for a state championship. We will keep it live here for the awards presentation without commentary. You're going to have to go to our social media sites at Game Day CT to find the interview with Coach Biggs and our player of the game on all our social media. Madison, it's been fun. 5 games this year, wrapping up our volleyball season. We'll have to have you back next year as long as you don't. I mean, if you want to get an extra third person in the booth, and we'll be ready for that. So
Grandma can babysit.
Yeah, I love it. For Madison Canestrari and all of the day crew, Peter Wappy and the guys, I'm Casey O'Neill. Thank you for joining us for ECC Volleyball. Again, stay tuned for the ceremonies and come find us on social media for the player of the game and the interview with Coach Jack Biggs. Thank you for watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Your attention to center court, where ECC Volleyball Director Mr. Phil Orby is here to present Coach Jack Biggs and the East Lyme Vikings, the 2023 Championship Trophy. enjoying our championship night. Congratulations to the Montville Wolves and the East Lyme Vikings on their 2023 Girls Volleyball Championships. Please drive home safely. Have a great weekend and good night.